Hello, hello, hello. I am here. Hi. Yes. Good morning, evening, afternoon, depending on where you're at. It is I. I have arrived. And I'm wearing fuck all today because it's going to get hot. But it's only going to be for today, so I'm not going to bother with putting my air conditioner up. So I'm just gonna have to sweat through today. Hot. It's gonna be like 80. I can survive 80. I'm not gonna be happy about it, but whatever. Okay. Unless you're saying, oh no, in regards to me wearing almost nothing, in which case, no. That's a bad thing. Streamer must wear more clothes. It's not how things work around here. Yeah, see, I know what you people are into. You delinquent lesbians. All right. I know I'm right. I know I'm right because I'm self-describing here. In reality, she was describing herself. Although, depending on who you ask, I'm not a real lesbian. I'm a time-wasting bisexual, but we're not going to get into that right now. I'm never... that insult is going to live rent-free in my head for the rest of my life. Like, time-wasting bisexual. That's good. Anyway, how are we all doing today? No, Valve, I do not want you to survey my hardware right now. More than enough reason to think you're a real sapphic. I mean, if you ask nicely, I'll give you even more reasons. EP warm. Well, I guess depending on the context, that could be cozy. It's already toasty in my apartment. Well, not toasty. It's like 73 in here. I would prefer it to not be that. It's already 76 degrees outside, and it's going to get warmer throughout the day. This is going to be great. Vaguely uncomfortable warm. Yeah. The kind of warm where it doesn't feel like a sleepy kind of hug. It's the kind of warm where it's like you're just like you feel a little damp because of it. Yeah, it's not good. Don't like it. Keep your place at 77 to 80? Are you a fucking lizard? Are you actually just like... Are you just actually like a gecko or something? I just whistled my teeth really bad. I am so sorry for that. Is my limiter turned on? Because that would have been horrible. Okay, my limiter is turned on. Good. The peppermint, the smell of peppermint from the lip balm I just put on is really potent for some reason, and it's making my eyes burn. Ordinarily, I like this Burt's Bees stuff, but that's a lot of peppermint. Anyway. It's just a lot of money. I mean, that's true. Like, weirdly enough, the electricity in my place is not that expensive. I think my electricity bill is like 15, 20 bucks a month. It's not much. But Seattle has really cheap power. It's really dirty, so there's like constant brownouts and shit, but it's still really cheap. Windows suck. There's almost no insulation. Oh, you're in a loft, like an attic loft without an insulated. Ooh, that's rough. That's gross. 15 to 20 bucks. Yeah, I know. My power bill's not that much. Just because I don't use a lot of electricity because it's just me in this tiny little room. And like, I almost never use my overhead lights. So I'm only ever using like the LED desk lamp. Like I've got this lamp next to my desk, which is the only thing I use throughout the day usually. So like my actual overhead lights, I almost never have them on. 75 euros this month for a studio apartment. Jesus Christ. I could look at what my actual utility bill is. It could have been higher than that, but like, it's not going to be by much. But I don't feel like going through the fucking login portal shit right now. Okay, let's get this game launched, see if my... Loud in my speakers. There we go. Hooray. Haha, my controller is working. Unrelated to anything, because I just reminded myself. As it would turn out, I am still not emotionally recovered from the Amazing Digital Circus finale, because I rewatched the first 6 episodes again this morning. And the pilot intro music like instantly turned on the waterworks. Like I was instantly weeping. I didn't watch past episode 6 because like I know that's where it starts to get really heavy again, and I'm like, I can't, I'm not emotionally ready. But still, up to episode 6, like, yay, it's still really fun. But you know, it's going to get really bad. It's going to get really horrible. And oh my God. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, literally the first 30 seconds, it just goes, da, 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 da. I'm like instantly weeping. And I, like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I'm saving it for a good while. I played The Last of Us 1 through so many times, it lost its impact, and I swore I'd never do that to something I love again. I don't think I've ever done that to myself with anything I enjoy. Like, there are certainly pieces of media to which it never affects me to quite the same degree again, because I've just gone through it, or I've played it, or I've watched it again so many times. But I've never, like, forgotten the emotional impact, like the emotional toll something has taken on me. Like, why are you wanting me to watch something apparently super sad? Shit, I didn't know you were here, Pinky. Trust me, it's a good show. You'll be glad for having watched it. It's just emotionally devastating in the process. Watch it, Pinky. Watch it, and we can trauma bond over it. It's okay. It's like I'd never steer you wrong. Okay. My life is emotionally devastating already. You think I can't relate to that statement? You think I can't say the exact same thing about myself? Listen to the pretty fox lady. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I can and in fact will lead you astray. But to be completely, like, totally 100% serious for a moment, it's 100% worth the experience. Like, yeah, it's really emotionally heavy. The finale is a lot. You won't regret watching it. And since you're here, Pinky, I'm not going to talk spoilers. Because I am gonna browbeat you into watching it. She's not in chat, but we made Moose watch it. And if we can make Moose watch it despite her obstinate ass. Oh no, we're just now doing the Nibelheim flashback. She's still pretending it didn't hit her. I mean, I trust that, like, maybe she just didn't relate to the series like the rest of us did. It's like, people respond different ways to different things. So, like, You know, I literally never noticed how all the rust in the back of this truck looks just like blood. Maybe it is blood. Also, I think, like, just in general, like in the totality of the Final Fantasy VII franchise, like sub-franchise within the franchise, this entire Nibelheim flashback has to be like the linchpin to what I think is probably the biggest misunderstanding that your lay audience has ever made about not just this game, but the character of Cloud Strife. Like, literally everything that happens in this scene is the determining factor for everything that came after it, and so many people completely misunderstood it. Like, once you see what actually happened in Nibelheim, you're like, wait, what the fuck does any of that mean? And then you start to, like, think about things. And you start to piece, like, prior experiences together. Like, there's a theory that Cloud himself is actually one of the weapons that the planet made to defend against the threat. And based on what happens in Nibelheim, not in the flashback, but what actually happens, not that unreasonable. I also like how they turned this line just like a kid. How they changed this line in Rebirth. Sephiroth looked pretty femme at this angle. Maybe it's Maybelline. Can't help but always go, who decided to just make Sephiroth be open mouth at all times? It's actually a bug in the textures. It's been present since the Greatest Hits pressings. I don't know why it's never been fixed, but like you can see that the characters blink. They were supposed to have like actual lip sync animations as they talk, but certain characters get stuck with their mouth being closed, so it doesn't look like they have a mouth at all, or with their mouth being open all the time. It's the same as those two, the two attendant ladies in the Shinra building. When you first get off the elevator, how their model is super fucked up if you ever actually like zoom in on them. There are a huge amount of graphical errors throughout the game that have just literally never been fixed. Even the most recent, there was a major update, like an anniversary edition thing, that they released for this game on Steam. You can't buy this version of the game anymore, the 2013 version. The one that you buy now is like some anniversary special edition thing, and it fucked a bunch of stuff up. The game runs really poorly. It's capped frame rate, which that doesn't really matter, but the animations are really choppy. And it broke like Seventh Heaven and all the modding shit. So people are like still annoyed about that, I think. But again, none of the graphical errors throughout the game have ever been fixed. And if we fix this, memory doesn't work anymore. That's partially the reason why the attendants at the Shinra building that I just mentioned, that's why they've never been fixed. Because their model is actually not compatible with any of the rigs that actually exist in the game, so they would either have to make new rigs to fix those models, or they would have to alter the models to fit onto a pre-existing rig. That was loud. Yeah, it's gonna pick on Cloud. Oh no, it actually hit Sephiroth. Funny thing is, it is actually possible to get the killing blow in this fight with Cloud. And it is, oddly enough, entirely reliant on the dragon always attacking Cloud. Because Sephiroth gets stuck into a loop of resurrecting Cloud, Cloud attacks, the dragon attacks Cloud, Sephiroth resurrects Cloud. So you can literally, like, if you get perfect luck the entire time, you can just like sit here for 6 hours letting Cloud attack, and then you can actually kill the dragon with Cloud that way. Especially in older games, memory is such a crazy thing to manage. So much is using different bits in the hash at any given time. There's so many speedrunning strats or memory manipulation. Yep. Wrong warping in Ocarina of Time is literally all about memory manipulation. Hi, Tabby. The brain cell. Yep. Oh. Yes, good job, Cloud. It is already so warm in here. It's going to be 80 degrees till 6 o'clock. Feel bad for any Xbox game dev today. Yeah, no shit. If there's any silver linings, Double Fine still exists. They've gone independent again. Yeah, it has been completely eviscerated. id Tech, like id Tech at this point is literally just the IP. Like, I don't think there's anybody there who actually like works on games anymore. It's really fucking frustrating too, because in the same announcement that they fired 3,200 people, the Xbox CEO is talking about how like Xbox is profitable this year. And it's like, oh, if you're profitable, then why did you need to fire 3,200 people. Like, do you think people are just gonna not notice this forever? Billion players a day. Isn't it like 100 orders of magnitude more than the amount of people that play games on Steam a year? And Steam is the biggest gaming platform? It's about $1 billion a year on Xbox right now, apparently. Is it a billion? Is it a billion people, or is it a billion like? Like, what am I trying to say here? Like, when they say that there are 1 billion people playing Xbox every year, are they fluffing their numbers in a weird way, or are they like, yes, citation needed, no shit. I saw it in a Blue Sky post, so it must be true. $32,329,668 people online, 9,562,901 in-game. So it is Monday. Yeah, so it's literally 100 orders of magnitude more people on Xbox every single day than it is on Steam right now, is what they think they can achieve. Like, it's actually fucking delusional. Like, line go up, free market capitalism has got to be the world's most successful death cult that has ever existed. Hydrax. Because people like the Xbox CEO has to get in front of a bunch of shareholders on camera and broadcast to the entire internet that she legitimately believes that in the current state of things, that Xbox can attract so many people as to get to a point where they can have 1 billion with a B people play games on their platform every single day. It's key jangling to an entire class of completely detached, soulless, money-grubbing, spirit-sucking, subhuman monsters whose only purpose in life is line go up. The line has to continue going up. It is an entire fucking myth. It is a cult around the idea that the market can continuously and without fail continue to produce more and more profit, more profit than there was last year, this year, every single year, indefinitely. From where? Where is this money going to come from? You're not paying people. You don't pay people. You kick everybody. It's literally the no take only throw dog meme, except it's like it's for like shareholders thinking that they can get people to exclusively buy their product, even though people can't fucking afford it. It's literally like no paycheck, only buy. That's what this is. No. I cannot pay you a living wage, but I can demand you buy our product. Okay, well, I don't have any money. Pull yourself up by your bootstrap, you fucking commie useless eater. Okay, I'm sorry. Like, the entire everything sector, like, eliminated 1 trillion jobs this year. I don't care. Buy thing. Yes, no paycheck, only purchase. Line go up, capitalism is a Keter class mimetic disease. like this is a threat to humanity that this shit still exists. Oh fuck, I am bi. No, God, so am I. Bold of them to act like more people will buy their product while under boycott, right? Also, can we just, like, think about Cloud dissociating on the floor of his mom's house while she tries to tell him how handsome he is? Like, the good little egg that he is. Mom, I've been taking estrogen for 6 months. I'll bet the girls never leave you alone. They won't once they find out what you get into. They're like everything about Cloud is like just the most potent egg code. Like, I seriously am gonna be so disappointed if by the end of Revelation, if Cloud is not going by at least they, them. I know that they're not gonna do it. I know that they don't have the balls for that. I already know to not expect that. But I still want them to do it. The game gone woke crowd. They were fucking screaming about everything with Remake and Rebirth already. They might as well just do the thing that the anti-wokies are saying that the game is doing. Because, they're gonna screech about it anyway. They didn't have the balls to do something with the stupid fucking plot ghosts, let alone that fuck ass we have Evangelion Rebuilds at Home project. Hey. The rebuilds were legitimately ass. I liked Remake and Rebirth. I will die on that hill. They're good games. They're not. They don't have to tell the same story because they're literally not the same story. Look. The only thing about the rebuilds that I liked is Mari. Like I'm not even joking about that. Wish they actually did more with the excuse they set up for themselves to veer off in a different direction. I still am not entirely sure I know what direction they're actually intending to go. Because I feel like the way Rebirth set it up is Cloud is going to become more... one of two things is going to happen. Cloud is going to start to become sort of intuitively aware of the existence of like this, not really multiverse, but like the like alternate universes that are taking place through all this. He's going to become aware of it. And that's where the plot tension is going to be. Or what I think is slightly more likely based on the way Rebirth ended, those final scenes, that he's not going to be aware of it, but he is going to be experiencing multiple competing events. Not really in a, like... How do I explain this? He's going, like, the influence of multiple realities is going to exert itself on him, but he's not going to understand why, and he's going to think he's going crazy. As opposed to what I think the alternative would be is that he becomes intuitively aware of the multiverse thing. Because, like, maybe he continues to see, like, all, like, Aerith Prime or what the fuck ever, her spirit in the live stream or whatnot, but nobody else sees her, so he becomes, like, aware, like, oh, only I can see her because she is literally, like, a ghost from an alternate, like a different thing, whatever. I don't know. I try not to speculate. I try not to speculate on it. Because it's one of those things where I think if I spend too long thinking about what's actually going to happen, then what's actually going to happen in the game is probably going to be disappointing to me. I trust that they are going to continue to tell a story that I will find intriguing. If that makes sense. And they're dead. Wish I fucked more with the rebuild project. I'm just glad that the original is at least easily accessible on modern platforms. No one loses out that way. Yeah, I would agree. I still think the OG is the superior way, is the superior telling of the game. If we're going by the assumption that they are telling the same story, which again, I'm convinced that they're not the same story. I'm convinced that Remake and Rebirth are literally sequel projects. God, the combat sounds are so loud. Demon Souls and Silent Hill fan, it hurts that you can't just load them up on a modern platform. Yeah. A mysteriously colored cave. There must be an illegal underground trans girl rave happening here. There's nothing I can actually pick up in this cave at this point, so I don't know why I'm exploring. Freshly showered and ready to inject girl juice. Hell yeah. I did my shot this morning. I think I'd be hot with Mako eyes. Hell yeah. If I could get Mako eyes, I'd do that. I'd do that shit in a heartbeat. That sounds fucking awesome. Nope. I'm getting a phone call. Oh, I know who this is. I'm going to take a minute to answer this phone call. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I am back. That was my electrology clinic calling to follow up with me over the email that I sent this morning. Good news, everyone. I want those reflector retinas, whatchamacallits. Shit. What are they called? What is that? What is that called? Tapetum lucidum is a reflective layer of tissue that helps to reflect light onto the back of the eye. That's what it's called. Okay. Yeah, so my electrology clinic called me back. They have all of my documentation sent in to my insurance company, and they're literally just waiting for the said insurance company to respond. So it's literally just waiting for Regents Blue Cross, Regents Blue Shield. It's some Blue Cross Blue Shield subsidiary. Literally just waiting to get a response back from that. And I can't afford $130 for an hour session, $160 for bottom surgery prep electrolysis per hour session. So we've got to wait for the insurance people to do their thing. It's great. I love it. I love dealing with insurance. What do I pay you for? What does $70 of my fucking paycheck every week get taken out for? That can get covered by insurance? Yes. If you're in an area where, like I'm in Washington, so insurance has to cover it, but they're going to drag their fucking feet about it because they don't want to. And I know I'm going to have to go through the same fucking rigmarole. Oh my god, it's going to be even so much worse. I can already tell that it's going to be so much worse when it is actually time to get insurance shit figured out for bottom surgery. Because I'm going out of state for that. So, like, who the fuck even knows? My FFS is being done in-state, so, like, I know it's going to be a nightmare dealing with them no matter what, but it should be easier. Because, again, that has to be covered by insurance. Or rather, insurance has to cover it. But they also get to pick and decide which parts of the procedure that they actually want to cover, so it's like, oh, brow reshape and brow and orbital socket reshape is medically necessary as part of this procedure, but rhinoplasty is not. So we're not going to cover that. Like, okay, great. So the game at this point literally is just pushing, or is like towing the line as hard as I can to figure out what they will cover and starting there. Like, just ask for everything and see what they actually will, like, what they'll actually let me do. She doesn't need surgery to heat. Oh. And you're typoing harder than I have been all morning. Touchscreens suck. Yeah, they do. Can I get the credentials of the doctor who made this decision, as you are legally obligated to have a doctor make this determination? Yeah, I can already... I already know that there's going to be some back and forth on that. The advantage of being with the primary care that I'm with now is they have a whole referral team who's actually handling all of this stuff for me. Motorcycle. Yeah, I hate insurance too. Like, the entire American experiment would come grinding to a halt literally overnight the second your average middle-class white NIMBY has to get access to medical care. They go anticipating getting massive medical bills, and they walk in and they're just like, oh yeah, it's covered by the state now. Like, you literally won't have to pay a penny for this. And it just works. Everything would fucking collapse. Literally, that moment, everything starts breaking. And it's because they realize, oh wait, we didn't have to live in a capitalist hellhole such as we have for the past 80 years. Like, things can just work for us. Oh, okay. And then you're going to see city halls all across the fucking country burning down. Like, immediately. Like, we could have had this the entire time and you lied to us about what universal health care actually is. Okay. Cloud. Okay, there we go. The USA is the only country in the FIFA Cup that doesn't have universal health care. Mm-hmm. And you may think your hypothetical white middle class NIMBY, your default response to that might be, wait lists, waiting periods, and taxpayer costs. To which I say, we already have to deal with that shit still. Like, what would be different? What would be different? We deal with that shit already. Like, we already have massive wait lists for everything. The taxpayer is already massively burdened by an extraordinarily overinflated monster of a healthcare industry. What would be different if suddenly all of that money started going towards, like, actually providing people with the healthcare that they need? Novel concept. It sounds like goddamn commie shit to me. Sephiroth is a special boy. The Shinra industrial music is so fucking good. We can keep talking. This is actually something that I did find a little bit irritating about Rebirth, is how the Shinra Mansion is like more of like a side attraction than it is an actual location in the game. Like, you go there, you do a thing, and then you leave, as opposed to it being this place that you can explore, like in the original game. I don't know why they made that decision. What I want to know is, by what metric did they confirm Jenova was an ancient? Like, clearly Jenova is not an ancient. She's the calamity from the skies. She's literally the thing. That's what she is. But like, how did they come to the conclusion that Jenova is an ancient? Like, what tests got ran to come to that, to make that decision? To your point about healthcare, rich mofos are still going to be able to speed up any issues they have with money. That's why we get rid of the rich people. Yeah. Like, the number one solution for rich people shitting up the system is, what if no rich people to shit up the system? Food for thought. Which is more food than the rest of us are going to get if we continue to allow rich people to shit up the system. The buildup of this theme to where you get the chords, it's so good. It really is. What is the name of this track? It's like Those Who Would Inherit the Earth or something. This is like Sephiroth's actual theme music. Everybody associates Sephiroth with one-winged angel, and then it's just like that's the safer Sephiroth boss music, but that's not Sephiroth's actual theme. It is legitimately one of the most haunting pieces of music in a video game ever. Like, I know this scene got memed to death over the past, like, 15 years, but this was still, like... This was terrifying back then. Like, this was fucking insane back then. Crunchy. Drink the monster, don't inhale it. Also, I just want to point out, because I think we moved on from this a little bit too quickly in the discourse cycle. When Rebirth came out and the Chuds were all pissed off that Tifa's outfit here got changed in such a way as to make her less sexually appealing, she's 14 in this sequence. She's 14 years old. This is a 14-year-old girl, and Grums decided to, Mark Kern, decided he was going to stake his reputation on saying that it was a bad thing that Square Enix covered up her titties. 14. Normal people doing normal things on shitter.com, the everything app. Also, those exposed gears, that's a major safety hazard. I guess those dumbass folks are MAGA folks too. Yeah, Mark Kern is like hardcore. Like, I don't know if he's been explicit about it, but he's like super fucking into the like anti-woke, you know, conservatism is the new punk. Like, yeah, he's a piece of shit. He's a major piece of shit. And people definitely should not propagate the people should not propagate the myth that he was the one stealing bottles of breast milk from the Blizzard offices back when he still worked for Blizzard. That would be an awful thing to do, to continue spreading the myth that Mark Kern stole breast milk from nursing mothers at Blizzard. Mark Titty Milk Kern. Myth. Canon of consensus reality. Yeah, it doesn't matter if Mark had already like left Blizzard by the time that had happened. It's funny in my mind, and people like him don't fucking care about the truth anyway, so when they swing low, I swing lower. But it is really funny to think about the fact that Mark Kern may have stolen breast milk from nursing mothers while working for Blizzard Entertainment. Whether or not it's true is irrelevant to the fact that it's really funny to think about the possibility. Also, there's nothing about that man that makes me think, that is certainly not the kind of person that would do that. In fact, everything about that man convinces me that yes, he is absolutely the kind of person to do that. Low-hanging fruit. I'm swinging golf clubs, the apples on the goddamn floor. I'm a step ahead of you, but I'm using hockey sticks. You get a little bit more punch on the backswing with those. I don't know what you mean about he wasn't there. He totally did that. Don't let the unwoke right get away with lies. He 100% did it. You know what? Fuck it. I agree. Mark Kern definitely stole... definitely stole breast milk. Maybe people should strive to go through life not acting in such a way that if somebody were to accuse you of stealing breast milk, the general public won't immediately say, yeah, I can believe that. Maybe don't act in a way that would be the response. That's like everyone in the White House. Yeah, but we are not the people in the White House. We should strive to be human. Worthy recipients for love and respect and adoration by our peers. I don't know, just a thought. I like that statement from Cloud just now. In terms of skill, I couldn't have killed him. You sure about that, baby girl? Because you got pretty fucking close. My NB lesbian friends are doing my roommate's makeup, and then we're going clothes shopping. I'm definitely going to be lurking for a while. Have fun. Human, puppy girl, cat girl, trans mess. I don't know, one of those. Can't forget fox girl. I mean, I feel like all of those are included in the category of being a person worthy of, you know, accepting the love, adoration, and respect of your peers. Horse girls, yeah, them too. Them too. We like our 6.5 foot tall horse girls. You sure about that, baby girl? Neuron activation. Yeah. All right. Out of my way, Slugbear. Since Cloud has... Okay, he does have cover on. But Protect Vest... I think they fixed Spirit in this version of the game. I'm pretty sure they did. Actually, I should check everybody's material. Okay. Lightning, fire... Storm. Incense and steel, ice. I'm just gonna load red up with magic. My senses is already on Tifa. Okay. I was about to sit there and say that Tifa always comes in slugging with those fucking crits and then comes in after her. I think I am going to run a Cloud Tifa Yuffie party in this playthrough once I do finally get Yuffie. What I need to do... I need to just make sure this guy dies quickly. What I need to do is spend some time practicing slot manipulation so that I can actually use Tifa's limit breaks, like, successfully. I forget where's next from here, it's been a while. Chocobo form. To witness the cutest fucking thing. It even looks like those two back there are kissing. It is technically possible to beat the Midgar at this point. There would be some grinding involved, and I would need to go pick up a couple enemy skills, which are a little bit out of the way. You old folks are out of luck. Cloud's 23. Well, no, isn't he 21? He's 21 at this point in the game? Yeah, because it's been... yeah. $2,000 gil. 21 is 80 in anime years, right? Isn't Aerith like 25 or something? Like borderline hag status? Actually, can't I pick up an enemy skill at the beach here? There should be an enemy around this area that I can get an enemy skill from. I don't remember what it is, though. She is an ancient, after all. So I don't forget. Because I'm pretty sure there's an enemy I can fight on the beach right here that gives an enemy skill, but I don't remember which one it is. I don't think it's the leprechauns. Okay, so if you don't know what I just did there, it's called slot manipulation. I'm not that great at it. I almost fucked it up. But if you hold down the square button, it hides the interface. It hides the active selection menu. And it's actually really kind of stupid to do it on the combat settings that I've got right now. So I would normally set it to... It should normally be set to wait. So if I've got it set to wait and I go into the combat selection menus, then it will stop everybody from doing everything. Active means that combat runs at a normal pace literally the entire time. You can't stop things from attacking. And you have to be like really quick with your input selections and shit. But if you set it to wait and you press the square button while the slot screen is up, the menu will disappear as you saw what was happening. But the slot will also stop turning. So you set it up in such a way that when you release square, you start rapidly tapping circle so that you can basically game the slot to landing on something that you want it to land on. So you basically want to like continuously like tap square until you get to a point where you can see the result that you want it to land on at the very top of the slot just starting to appear on the screen. And then that's when you're going to want to like stop holding square and tap circle really fast. The timing of it is really weird and I need to practice it a good long while, but if you're running Tifa, it's kind of mandatory if you want to be able to pull off her enemy skill, or enemy skills, when the breaks. Speaking of which, all right, let's demonstrate it again. Like so. Also, these are the things with, I think level 4 death. I think they've got one of the death abilities, enemy skills. I don't remember. I used to be really good at slot manipulation, but it's tricky to pull off. Yeah, okay, he also has cure. I don't want back shots. Not from these guys. Because this puts me in the back row. Oh my god. Run away. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Are we just like, okay. God damn. There are like videos that you can look up of slot manipulation that probably explain it way better than I just did, but like it's really fucking useful if you use Tifa. Hell yeah, they wanted that ass. What was I even doing? I was kind of like... Enemy skills. I think there's an enemy skill in the area, but I don't remember which one. I don't think it's worth the time. I can come back and get it later. I don't think... Because this is definitely not an area where, like, any enemy skill that exists in this area I cannot come back to later. So... Source? Yeah. Let's throw that on the side. Chocobo. Any precious. Oh wow, that fire did nothing. We are chasing chocobos. Can we kill that thing? Thank you. Hell yeah. Hi, Moose. Survive the outside world and the people and the noises of society. Gross. Also, I will say, as much as I did like Rebirth, I really didn't like what they did with the Midgard Zolom, because it kind of took away the impact of this scene. Like, I feel like most people, when they first played this game, underestimated the threat of the Midgard Zolom and said, I can fight it. I can beat that thing. I can kick its ass. No, you can't. But we all tried. And it ate our fucking lunch money. So when you get to this screen and see, oh, Sephiroth like turned this thing into a fucking play toy. I hate semi-drivers. Like, most players at this point, by the time they've seen this, they've already gotten their ass handed to them by the Midgar Zolom and said, okay, I can't beat this thing. I should do what the game told me to do, and that is get a chocobo. So when you see this, it's like, oh shit, Sephiroth is like an actual fucking threat. Meanwhile, in Rebirth, yeah, okay, I get it. Like, people know the story or whatever. Semi-drivers are my people. Moose. Why would a semi-driver throw on his Jake brake on a literal 0% incline in front of a residential area, other than as a direct response to a sign that says no compression brakes? Because that's all that is. That's why they do that shit. There is no grade on that street, and every fucking semi that comes through is just... Why? You don't need it. You don't need it. It's 0 grade. Yeah, they're bastards. Make them stop. But, like, I get it that, you know, people, like, have played the original game and, like, okay, people know, like, what the Zolom is all about, and we all know that there are ways to beat it at this point in the game, and, like, yeah, it's mathematically impossible if you do, like, really convoluted setups and shit like that. It's like, that's not the point. The point is, this is environmental storytelling where the game is like, Sephiroth is a major fucking threat, and we're going to give you the opportunity to expose yourself to a fight that you cannot win right now, and Sephiroth is going to make it a fucking joke. That is who you're up against. Rebirth kind of shat all over that. Like, you get the chocobo, and then you just fight the Zolom anyway, and you beat it in Rebirth. Like, it took away this. Like, this is another one of those scenes that, like, oh, this is pivotal. Like, this is gonna stick in people's minds for years. Yeah, Red said it in one. It's a power we should respect. Alright, bye-bye, birdie. I cannot take you into the cave. Wait, that's the path to long-range materia. Alright, there's an enemy here that gives... Between Big Snake and the flashback scenes, it's really clear how scared you should be. Yeah, Sephiroth is like... If I can give Final Fantasy VII something that I don't think has ever been effectively... Hell. I don't think that Square, like the Final Fantasy team, I don't think that they've ever, like, written this as effectively since then, is being able to illustrate, as early as they do, how much of a threat Sephiroth is. And there's the fucking McLaren. I hate that guy. Like, as much as I love Final Fantasy IX, I don't think they came close to illustrating just how much of a threat Kuja and Garland and Hades is the final fight. Necron, like, Necron kind of comes out of nowhere. Garland is just a dude in the background that you find out about, like, way late in the game. And Kuja is, like, they wanted Kuja to be another Sephiroth. But again, you just, like, you don't really know much about him, and turns out he's just a whiny punk. Although, considering the story, like, I understand why Kuja is the way that he is. He is our precious boy. And he deserved better than what he got. And Garland is really a fucking bastard. And is a little bit more of a goof in terms of building up individual characters. I think building up the actual, like, the party, the protagonists, they did a better job than they did in even 7. I think that the time that they spent on, like, with a couple of exceptions. Like, obviously, Amarant, like, did we need Amarant to be a full-fledged character? Did we need to have a monk join the party literally in the 4th disc? Like, did we need Amarant, really? We got Aiko super fucking late in the game. I was starting to get to a point where I was expecting them to bring the other bounty hunter lady into the party, like, towards the very end. Like, why didn't Beatrix get a permanent spot in the party? But here's fucking Amarant. They kind of front-loaded it with Braun, however you spell her name, like making her scary initially. Yeah, it's Braun. You spelled it correctly. Like, they did front-load it with Braun, and then the reveal that, like, oh, she's being manipulated by Kuja, and you're like, oh, who's this Kuja guy? And then it's like, oh, he's a little precious little bean. And actually, it's Garland who's the big bad. And it's like, oh, Garland's a fucking bastard. But oh, here's Necron. Here's Necron. Like, there's fucking 5 big bads in 9. Like, it really starts to get silly by the end of it. I still love it, though. There's a reason why, like, there's a reason why my name is Freya. Hi, Stella. And yes, Beatrix, my beloved. Beatrix's music is fucking amazing. In fact, I'd say all of the music in 9 is amazing in its own way. I kind of mentioned this last week. I think one of the reasons that the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack, I think, is elevated in my mind above 9, is that 7 has a little bit more leeway and a little bit more room to play with genre. And, like, I think 9 is a little bit more limited in its scope because it has to maintain this almost Victorian. Yet you still didn't see the Sphene Garnet connections. Listen. If they wanted me to recognize that Sphene is supposed to be a reference to Garnet, then they could have done a little bit better of a job of trying to get the players to think that Otis is fucking Steiner. Otis is not Steiner. Okay? Whatever sword lady, like whatever her name is, I can see her being Beatrix. Otis is not Steiner. Otis was not Steiner. I'm sorry. So pissed about Plattner. Pissed about giving myself, pissed at myself for giving him too much grace. Learn and move on. I don't remember Steiner at all, and I saw the connection because gem names. Listen. 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 I am stupid. Look, I'm a fucking idiot. They could have done a better job. Look, I have nothing to say for myself other than if it had been more clear that Otis is supposed to be Steiner, it would have been obvious. They could have called her something else. Like, okay, like what's you know, like I feel like Emerald is probably way too fucking obvious. Like I feel like Garnet is a real name. Sphene. We could have picked a better name than that. In fact, what are other words for Sphene? Because there are a few. There's a few. You can get Steiner to max level at the end of Disc 1. I think you can get anybody to max level at the end of Disc 1. The actual name for Sphene is Titanite, which... yeah, obviously we're not going to call her Titanite. I mean, with no effort. Oh. That I don't know about. Okay, I guess the main names for Sphene are Sphene and Titanite. They could have also picked a different color than green to make their Garnet analogy in 14. Look, I'm just trying to defend myself, all right? I'm fucking dumb. Like, there's a scene with endless battles, and he's basically invincible on those battles, so you can rubber band down your X button and auto fight them overnight. At the end of Disc 1? What fight is that? Because the end of Disc 1 is when Garnet and Steiner break off from the party. Huh. How's Final Fantasy VII going? It's going grand. But it is so warm in my room. Oh my god. It is getting hot in here. I am sweating. Like pajama pants, whatever. Have some ice cream. Do I even have ice cream? I have a little bit of ice cream. Like, I can't take any more clothes off. I'm sure you'd all enjoy it if I did. It's 81 degrees. I have like a tub and a half of strawberry. I think that's what I've got. I got a tub of, I'm pleading the fifth. I know that you would. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna stick a couple of my drinks in the fridge so they can start cooling off. Be right back. More clothes off, you say. To shreds, you say. Down, girls. Ah. I could also get myself some cold water, which I think I might do. Bark. Offset the monster with water. Look at you being all responsible and shit. Although, yes, I should get water. I'm gonna do, because it's warm. For now, I think I'll go lay down. Okay. After escaping the cage with Marcus during your second visit to Alexandria Castle, Alexandrian soldiers will begin to chase you. Bloodsword heals Steiner equal to the amount of damage done, so he becomes unkillable as long as you do not climb the ladder. Soldiers will continue to appear, and Steiner should rack up tons of experience while you go somewhere else to sip coffee. Be aware that this trick will only level Steiner and no one else. After escaping the cage... Oh, like, are you talking about the part where you have to swing the cage side to side to get them out? Oh. I see. Yes, that's late disc 2, I think. Interesting. I never knew that. Is that late disc 2 or is that early disc 3? Not too long after he joins your team. Yeah, that's a bit later in the game. The whole, like, escaping the cage sequence with Marcus. Cold water required. I'm gonna have to look that up myself, because that's... Steiner becomes a permanent party member very early in the game. The opportunity to complete this trick occurs early in Disc 2 in Alexandria Castle. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is where I was thinking of. Steiner's an early party member, like, basically throughout most of the game. And you need to have the blood sword. Which, it's really funny because I try to explain to people that Final Fantasy IX is, both in presentation as well as themes, a stage play. And people never believe me when I say that. Because most of the characters are playing characters throughout the entire game. And in reality, very few of the party members are actually honest and real about their motivations, and thus are completely different to what they, like, actually describe themselves to be. And it's far more apparent when you realize that all of the jobs that are allegedly, all the jobs that these party members allegedly have are not the ones that they actually perform. Garnet is not a white mage, she's a summoner. Vivi is obviously a black mage, but Vivi is honest with his motivations. Vivi is honest as to who he is. He doesn't know where he fits in the world, but as far as his understanding of himself and what he like is as a person, he's very honest. Looks like a black mage, he is a black mage. Freya, who is allegedly a dragoon, is the red mage of the party. So yes, she has jump, she has the lance and whatnot. She is straight up a red mage. She's got healing, and she's got white and black magic in her abilities. Steiner acts like he's a paladin. He's not the paladin of the party. Beatrix is the paladin. Steiner is a dark knight. If you look at what his blood sword ability is, it's Dark Side, which is a Dark Knight ability. And it's the same with almost everyone. Aiko wants to be something that she's not. So it ends up like, yeah, okay, Aiko, you find her in the village of the summoners, whatever, she still has her summoning horn, as opposed to Garnet, who had her summoner's horn removed. Aiko is not a summoner, she's a white mage. She has more powerful white magic than Garnet does. I guess you could say that Zidane, Zidane is a thief, but in reality, he's just how would you describe Zidane? Because he is a thief. That is his motivation, but he's also he's honest about his motivations, but he's not honest about who he is as a person. At least at first. The whole thing about him being a lecherous womanizer is an act. He's very innocent as a person in reality. And yes, Vivi is best boy. Yeah, it definitely is. It's incredibly theatrical just with the visual language as well. Like it's so fucking obvious that the entire thing is meant to be like emblematic of a stage play start to finish because it literally starts on a theater ship and it literally ends in the middle of a play. Zidane is a thief who just wants to be in musical theater. He's a bard, even though he can't sing or play an instrument. But he is horny, which I think is spiritually all you need to be a bard. Is just to be indescribably horny. Elena, you dolt. That's another thing I don't like about Rebirth. They made Elena a bitch in Rebirth, and I don't like her. Oh, and then again, there's Quina, who, NB icon, by the way. Is it even possible for Quina to lie about their motivations? They just are a blue mage. Like, that is what they are. They just want to eat things. Quina is an ingredient who wants to be a chef. Stanner Envy Snack Quina. Absolutely. I love Quina. I always try to keep them in my party as often as possible. They're thoroughly fucking useless until you start getting good blue magic, but, you know, if you've got the right weapon, they hit harder than a fucking truck. They hit harder than Steiner does if you've got the right weapon. Off topic, but I just saw a post about someone wondering if they can port a threaded barrel. Yeah? I don't see why you wouldn't be able to port a threaded barrel. Like, how would you put a top port compensator on a barrel if it were not threaded? But why? Why not? Like, I mean, there would be no reason not to. Like, if you were to put a compensator on the barrel of a gun that is not ported in the actual threaded portion, then the compensator that you use is going to necessarily have to stick out farther than the threads themselves, because you need that space for the compensator to actually, like, have the port. Oh boy, it's gun talk. Okay. So, I would not be able to thread this barrel, for example, because it's flush to the front of the slide. So if I wanted to put any kind of like thread adapted attachment onto the front of this barrel, I need to get a new barrel, and then I need to get that threaded, which I can't legally do in Washington State right now. But say I've got like 1/2 to 3/4 of an inch of additional barrel sticking out the front of the slide on this. If I were to thread that, then if I were to put a compensator, which is basically just a chunk of metal that sits on the front of the gun, that has a port cut in the top of it to directionally force gases from the discharge of the round to go straight up. So that would counteract muzzle flip. So instead of the gun wanting to flip up, some of those gases are going to push down on the barrel, as well as, yeah, peaceful gun education music, right? As well as the additional weight on the very front of the gun would act as like inertial resistance to the gun wanting to flip up, if that makes sense. Now, if I were to extend that just a little bit farther, let's say it's a full inch of additional barrel sticking out of the front, and then I were to cut a hole into the top of the barrel, then instead of needing like a full 1.5 to 2 inches of additional metal out in front, and no, I'm not flagging my hand, I'm doing this. If I were to only have enough barrel threaded to attach the compensator, but the top of the barrel itself is not ported, then the compensator is going to have to extend out even farther. They were wanting the threads for a suppressor. Again, like there's no reason to not. There would be no reason really to not do that. Because like obviously you can't run a suppressor 24/7. Because if it's a suppressed weapon, in most jurisdictions, concealed carry laws don't apply. So it depends on the context, but like if they're porting a pistol to put a compensator on it, that I would imagine they're going to be running the compensator like most times. Doesn't that negate the sound there? Not in a suppressed context, because the actual mounting system of the suppressor would necessarily be covering the porting of the barrel. But still, like this is like a general interest of mine, so any excuse for me to talk about guns at length. How can I demonstrate this? Okay, I've got a spool of thread here. So let's say the spool of thread is a compensator. Let's say I've only got 3/4 of an inch of threading on the front of the barrel here. So I've got like 3/4 of an inch of barrel sticking out. That's been threaded, but it's not been ported. It's only about 3/4 of an inch, 1/2 inch to 3/4 of an inch. So it's not enough barrel to also port the barrel itself. So that's essentially what I'm going to be looking at, maybe a little bit less, for an actual compensator sticking off the front of the gun. Because the comp itself has to be ahead of the threads. But if, like, say, I were to have a whole inch of thread and then also port the barrel on top of that, then I could end up with something like this. If that makes sense. If how I'm explaining this is making sense. Because you want there to be enough barrel there to actually, like, port. If you're going to port the barrel. An inch of thread would look so silly. Yeah, well, at that point, like, you're not running the barrel without a thread protector or without an actual muzzle device. What's the longest threaded barrel I can get from my XD? Probably pretty fucking long if you find the right gunsmith. One of a mutual friend of Pinky and I sent me a link of somebody making 16-inch barrels for 1911s. And I'm like, you're not going to have any recoil out of that. You're going to have some crazy muzzle velocity coming out of the front end of that barrel. Like, at that point, I think there's going to be so much dwell time that even subsonic, which all 45 is technically subsonic, that even subsonics are probably going to be going supersonic at that speed, or at that with that much dwell time. Although I think at that point, 16 inches, you might actually start to experience some major diminishing returns. No, this isn't a silencer, it's just my very long thread protector. It's just internally baffled for heat dissipation purposes. Time to get Yuffie. Time to meet Best Girl. They were specifically wanting a custom port cut on the threaded barrel for the ported echelon that fits slide for the ported. Oh. So the barrel itself was already ported underneath the slide? So it was like a slide ported barrel. Okay, now that doesn't make any sense now. Yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense. That's stupid. Like, it's already fucking ported. You don't need to port the threads further. They're decorative baffles, yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, keep giving me that, keep giving me those limit breaks. Fat Chocobo! Yay! I love Fat Chocobo, he's so cute. Goddamn motorcycles. Alright, hopefully things don't end up like they did in my last playthrough and it takes me over an hour to find Yuffie, because that's going to annoy me. We're already off to a great start. Oh, I missed it a little bit, or almost missed it. Shit. You be nice to Tifa, goddamn. I've got a Ruger LC9, and I'm going to get a 16-inch barrel and one of those pistol bayonets for it. The perfect concealed carry. Moose, as tall as you are. Yeah, you could make that work. It's going to be like Jack Nicholson Joker pulling the fucking 20-inch 44 Magnum out of his pants like at the end of the movie. What's even more silly is you can just swap the whole slide assembly in the echelon to swap between ported and threaded. So they were just adding extra steps for the sake of it being in one getup. Yeah, they're being dumb about it. They're being very dumb. Back attacks. This is also a great time to start getting party members level 2 limit breaks by just spamming Death Blow, because a lot of these are 3 or 5 enemy encounters. So any minute now I should be getting Tifa's level 2. So I'm just casting Cho'Gath with her. And level 2 limit breaks are based on number of kills. Well, getting the level 2 is based on number of kills. Okay, I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of slut manipulation again. Oh god, they killed Cloud. Oh no, Cloud. No, Cloud. Cloud. My baby. My darling child. Look what they did to you. I need to resupply. Thankfully. This place is right here. Oh, this guy. And the twink death comes for all. Not for me, obviously. All twinks. Trans girls have a fun little exploit. Hey Pat, are you in chat? I think he's still at work right now. It is so hot in here, Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, now... Or do I have to donate first? There we go. Yes. He's at work right now. Made a one-piece OC. Neat. Okay, I don't need it. And then I come over here to rest. Instead of spending a fucking ton of money on tents. Back to the hunt for Yuffie. Oh, little ninja girl, where are you? You are not a little ninja girl. You're not that thing at all. Okay, so the way that I'm making the slot manipulation work is there we go. The way I'm making it work is I'm rapidly tapping square, waiting to start seeing miss at the top of the roulette. And once I start seeing that, I hold the square button down while I then take my other thumb to also hold down so that I can prepare to start hitting circle, lift the square, and then start rapidly tapping circle. And then that accounts for the buffer of like 2 or 3 frames between releasing square and it actually accepting the input with the circle. So there's some finaggery to it. It's pretty precise once you get good at it, but you've got to account for the fact that like it's not going to accept the input immediately. God damn, stop hitting my puppy. Splat. Oh my god. Stop hitting my dog, assholes. Don't worry, I consent. I said stop hitting my dog, not my puppy. There we go. Okay, so it's working pretty consistently. Holy shit! This thing's attack so fast. Okay, seriously, chill a little bit. We got literally everybody with limit breaks. God. I don't want this turning into like my last playthrough where it took me a fucking hour and a half to find Yuffie. Ended up getting like 10 levels. It was obnoxious. Tifa should be getting her level 2 limit break any time now. With all these Choco-Mog kills she's racking up. I'm just gonna go ahead and stage a cure. Okay, B. I hope you get some good rest. I'll talk to you later. No, not back attacks. That's a bad thing. Holy crap. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. It's something like 1 in 32 encounter, like, on average. Which is annoying. The odds get better the farther into the game you are. But I'd like to get Yuffie as early as possible, because I'm going to do the Wutai side stuff, and I'd like to have her leveled. Nope, missed it. I gotta not tap square that quickly. I gotta tap slower in order to effectively stage that in. But on the plus side, I'm getting a lot of money and experience for relatively early on in the game. Actually, I'm going to pause for a minute. I'm going to use the restroom, stretch. I'll be right back. Just a moment. Okay, I am back. I don't know why OBS is like kicking back my hotkeys. It's like I gotta tap them multiple times before they start working. Also, I turned my tower fan right there to actually face me, so hopefully the noise from it doesn't get picked up too much on the microphone. Like, I feel like this thing should be pretty good at rejecting wind noise. Because the fan itself is not very loud. But I kind of need to do something because it's getting a little toasty around my feetsies. Can't hear it at all? Great. I feel like I'm gonna, you know what, I might as well just go. I need some ibuprofen, because my hip has been flaring up. I got a bad hip. Because I am youthful in all things except apparently the age of my right hip. Although, to be fair to myself, it is injury, not age. Just took some from my head. Yeah, I get these periods of like, it'll be like a week straight where my hip is just like constant like stabbing sensation. And it's in the joint. There's nothing I can do about it. There's no like deep tissue massage, whatever, that can actually get to where the pain is. So, I just gotta, like, keep pressure off my right leg as much as possible for the next few days. And take a fucking ton of ibuprofen and just ride that shit out. Actually, when does Tifa get her level 2 limit break? Let's see. "96 kills. Okay, so she should be really close. Yeah. That's because that's what I thought. It's, hell, it's even more for Cloud. He's 120 to get level 2. Once again, just having lower expectations for all the women. Yuffie, where are you? Because I don't think Slip Thing's going to actually kill it. No, I guess it will. Okay. Although I'm going to feel like a fucking idiot. Okay, no, she does not have it. Yo, Yuffie. Yuffie. I'm slaughtering entire swaths of the natural land for you. Where are you? Hell yeah, there she is. There's our girl. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Bam! Hell yeah. Second best girl, Yuffie. Best girl is obviously Cloud. Hi, Nerderwell. Just got back from clinic. Looks like I developed some degree of tennis elbow from repetitive motion strain from work. Got some anti-inflammatories for it. Ugh. That sucks. Considering what Pinky and I do for work, it's kind of a surprise we don't end up with the same thing going on. Although with as much painkillers as we both take, you know. Okay, well, with as many painkillers as I take. Look, Pinky, if I'm old, you're a month behind me. So I don't want to hear that. And all my pain comes from prior injury, not age. So don't give me that shit. Old muffin. They say getting old is mandatory, but growing up is optional. But if I continue being a complete disaster girl failure, then maybe by sheer happenstance I can avoid both. Okay, finally did my shot. Headache was getting in the way. Yeah, well, not having taken your meds is going to make the headache even worse, so that tracks. Okay, Red, I'm sorry, but it's time for Yuffie. She's already got the carbon bangle. Great. Okay, I'm gonna put everybody gives up their materia. We're doing full refresh of this. But if you recall me posting a while back about a rainbow glitter tiger stripe ML-shaped guitar, I ordered one and it finally arrived. Holy shit. I need to see that. Rainbow glitter tiger stripe ML. Holy fuck, that sounds like it's awful in the best way. I think I remember you posting about that. It's been a while though. God damn it. God damn it, I haven't even had fucking... Why am I so stupid? Why am I dumb? Answer me that. Okay. We're putting... long range... I don't need Chocobo Cure anymore. They're pretty sick. I was planning on putting a womb tattoo sticker on one just below the Floyd, but the sticker I bought was like a bunch of separate pieces instead of one cohesive sticker, so I didn't put it on. Oh, I hate those stickers, where it's like you've got the vinyl overlayer that you've got to apply first, but it obscures it so you don't know if you're getting it on perfectly. And then you've got to peel that off while not taking the real sticker off. I hate that. I hate those things. Okay. Restore all. Cover. Okay, restore. Fire, sure. And then for now. I'll have Tifa also act as a caster. Well, I'll have Tifa loaded up with some magic materia, but not too terribly much. But I'm going to start throwing my command materias at Yuffie, because that's her bread and butter. First of the two guitars had a faulty wired bridge pickup, so I got to send it in the Guitar Center to be looked at on Thursday, and like a semi-dead note on the high E 16th fret, but that was easily fixed by adjusting the action of the tolerances. Yeah, just basic setup shit. Pretty standard. Second one has much more behaved neck with no problematic frets in the pickups. Sound fine, but the fretboard stinks. Oh god. Why does the fretboard stink? How does the fretboard stink? What does the fretboard stink of? Also, just in a related matter, I got this close to finally working up the motivation to put my music, like, recording equipment together again. Because, like, my angle is still sitting on top of my desk all sad and unplugged, and my pedal board is just like all the pedals are on the pedal board, but they're not wired. And yeah, it's been a while. I almost, and that's got to account for something. Like, I'm not happy with this material setup. Cover, range, lightning, fire. Oh, she's gonna need magic for this fight. My rig is kind of the same, but I sold my 5150 to pay bills a while back. I will be on the street corner turning tricks before I sell my angle. I'm telling you straight up. That thing is staying with me for the rest of my fucking life. Like, nobody fucking takes that angle. And it's the same with my Jackson Kelly. Like, y'all. Count them. 7-string Jackson Kelly. It's a Stars, made in Japan, serial number on the fretboard. There's no way I'm going to be able to get you to see that. There it is, yeah. Serial number on the fretboard. Not on the back of the headstock like modern production Jacksons. KE7. Jackson Stars KE7, made in Japan, semi-custom runs. I had to import this fucker from a shady Japanese reseller. I need to clean it up and restring it because, like I said, it's been a while since I've played consistently because I feel like I'm probably, like, mostly better now from the tendinitis that I gave myself, but, like, I had a lot of shit going on in my life right around the time that I hurt my wrist, so I've completely fallen out of practice. But, you know. Now I also have the stupidest fucking guitar ever. An 8-string Warlock. How many of you people have seen an 8-string Warlock? Not many, I can assure you that. But I got one. Yeah. Seymour Duncan Blackouts. This thing is fucking sick. What do I have this thing? I think it's an F-sharp standard right now. Yeah, that's an F-sharp. Like, this thing is fucking wild. It sounds amazing too. Like, I know people don't like blackouts, but in that thing, they sound insane. Post the new guitar in the Discord and ping to show me. Yes, I would like to see that. That sounds fucking cool. I regret the association that the ML guitar has, because it's a cool guitar shape. And like, yeah, we all had our period of thinking that Dime was like God's gift to the world. But yeah, it's kind of unfortunate these days. People don't know how to use blackouts, I guess. They're extremely hot and they're very compressed, and you just got to know how to deal with that. Like, especially these. These are insanely hot. I don't even think that it's necessarily because people are EMG pilled. Because, like, I feel like if you know how to get good sounds out of an EMG pair, or out of EMG pickups, then you can probably extrapolate and figure out how to work with blackouts fairly effectively. Because, like I said, they're hot and they're compressed, which is true of active pickups in general. Like, that's just how they work. But I think the rise of, like, Fishmans, like the moderns and the Fluences, which, by the way, I know that this opinion used to get people castigated, like, on the spot. I have always been of the opinion that Fishman pickups are fucking dog water. I hate Fishmans. I've never picked up a guitar with a pair of fucking Fishmans in it and liked the sounds I got from it. What am I even doing? Let's just go to Juno. I've never been, like, I have a friend who had a guitar with Fluence Moderns, or with Fishman Moderns, and they sounded okay, but for all of the whinging about EMGs sounding sterile, those pickups were really fucking sterile. Like, I know pickups are like 5% of the tone stack, whatever. You can't tell me there's no difference between a pair of, like, Black Winters and a Duncan JB. You immediately know whether or not you're playing through a Black Winter or you're playing through a JB. It's immediately apparent. There's no mistaking the two. So why would it not be the same for, like, an EMG 81 and a Fishman? Like, you can tell, like, clearly, like, okay, this is a Fishman, and it sounds super fucking flat. Like, there's no, like, the frequency response is just, like, completely flat across the entire, like, curve. I'm kind of a Duncan stan. I love my Duncans. I've got, oh Jesus, am I gonna do this? Okay. I'm going to try to get this thing out. This is a gun. That's not what I'm going for. How am I going to do this easily? Not. That's how I'm going to do this. Not easily. Here's my purple bass. This is a fun little parts build guitar. Well, it was actually a kit, but this has got Fuck, what did I put? What pickups did I put in this? Oh my god. What pickups are these? Nords. They're Nord big splits. Actually, no, I'm not going to be able to do this because I need to move my my modem and router is literally sitting on top of the guitar case I was going to pull out. Yeah, so I'm not going to do that. But my other Jackson 7 string is in the case right now, like past my desk. It's an SL7. So it's the soloist with the Northern Lights finish. NGP in the Discord also has one. And I put Black Winters in that. That guitar I put Black Winters in. The Kelly over there has, I want to say they're Duncan distortions. It's a distortion bridge neck pair. I kind of want to put Black Winters in it as well, but those distortions sound really good, so I just haven't done it yet. Oh wait, I don't need to be I mean, you can play the M15, but I recommend Ear Pro in that tiny room. M15? Oh, are you talking to the M16? No, this is the M4. The M16 is in the case. Yeah. Guns. I like guns. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Saw the dark gun shape get tossed to the bed. Yeah, the M16 I keep in its case. The M4 is like... The M4 is the practical gun. So, like, if I need it, it's literally right there. I just gotta grab it. Okay, actually, I'm gonna take another moment. I gotta get my drinks out of the freezer, and I'm gonna take another quick restroom break before we get started with this boss fight. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Also, I have cheese. You may fascinate a girl by offering her a piece of cheese. Life advice. No, what did I just send? Get out of that menu! Stop it! I just literally did the same thing. Cheese! I love cheese. Cheddar. I have more cheese. I actually don't remember if cross-slash is able to stun him. Damn, 3 moon strikes back to back. I should actually be like queuing up attacks. How silly of me. I'm sorry, I've been too fascinated with my cheese. No. Yeah, sure. I bet you all thought that that was all the cheese that I had. And you would be mistaken, for I have yet more cheese. No. Cheese! I love cheese. It's one of my favorite things. Oh, she's got her level 2. Oh, she got the killing blow. Okay, so I was literally 1 kill away. That's fine. We got it now. Nope, she's not breathing. You're awfully nonchalant about this, old man. Oh, it's got some insane lung capacity. Oh, shite. Oh my lord, how many times am I gonna have to do this? There we go. I think this is another one of those moments throughout this game that I think has a lot of people confused as to what it actually means. Like, that is Cloud talking to himself. That's Cloud's psyche being like, hey, you should be asking Tifa, like, what actually happened in Nibelheim, because your memories are kind of fucked up. And it's got to be wild for Tifa, too, because she doesn't know that Cloud actually was in Nibelheim. like, I think people understand that, like, or rather generally understand that, yeah, Cloud's memories, because of everything that happened to him, like, in the lead up to Nibelheim, the Nibelheim incident, and then after that, like, broke his psyche on a fundamental level, and he's, like, psychologically shattered. I don't think it's clear, or very clear in the subtext, that Cloud's psyche the entire time is like, hey, dumbass, this isn't what actually happened. Like, think about this for 3 seconds, and you're gonna have to start asking yourself some really difficult questions. It's like, Cloud remembers going back to Nibelheim, but he doesn't remember that he wasn't a soldier. He was just one of the Shinra troopers. It was Zack the whole time, yeah. Like, anytime you see Cloud in the Nibelheim flashback, that's not Cloud, that's Zack. Cloud is remembering himself in Zack's place. And what actually happened is way weirder. Easiest minigame in the entire like history of Final Fantasy. You literally just hit square twice. Don't even move, just tap square and then tap square again, and you'll land in the right spot. Yeah, it's Zack the entire time. The Shinra trooper that you can talk to during the flashback, that you can, like, say, like, hey, why don't you, practice your victory pose thing or whatever. That's actually Cloud. Wearing the Shinra trooper armor and helmet. And the whole thing is that, like, he's so disappointed in himself for not making it into Soldier that he, like, obscures his identity and makes sure that Tifa doesn't recognize him there. But he doesn't remember that he did that. So Tifa didn't know that Cloud is actually there. I'm trying, but you're fucking in my way, dude. So she's like, how does Cloud remember that all these things happened? He wasn't here. So that's gotta be fucking weird for her. I'm sure the original text of this game actually explains how the fuck this minigame is supposed to work properly. Because it never made sense to me. Like, the whole, like, following the button prompt thing, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. You just push the button that's on the screen. This shit right here, fucking completely senseless. Like, totally illogical. How the fuck does this work? Music is too upbeat. Not totally. Hey. Send that soldier a bomb or something. It's always so funny. Better than Trump's approval rating. Oh, look, it's the red-haired twink. Well, ginger twink. More of an orange-haired twink. I'm not a ginger twink, I took E. Oh no, I got Cloud stuck wiggling. Holy shit. You messing with the army? What if I am? No, wrong button. Gotta use the analog stick, not the D-pad, which is annoying. Alright, there's Rude's bald-headed ass. Alright, time to focus. With gusto. Okay, how has my score not gone up a single point? Fuck. I am fucking this up. Okay, I don't think I got the Force Stealer out of that. Dance, bitch! Okay, maybe I did get the Force Stealer. Yeah, god damn it, I didn't want the HP plus, I wanted the fucking Force Stealer. No, because I think I gotta get 90 or higher. Oh well. I'm not going through the entire Junon segment again just to get that one sword. I think there are other opportunities to get it. Dance, boy! He heard it was big, but he didn't expect it to be that big. Cloud, she wants you to take her on your airship. Climb down the ladder, you fool. Humans only look at appearances anyway. Ain't that the fucking truth? No. Yeah, I hate using the damn analog stick for this. Because there's literally 0 dead zone. So like when the controller, like when the analog stick flicks in a certain direction, it'll rebound just far enough to get past the dead zone in the opposite direction. Careful now, you're awfully close to talking class consciousness there. Okay, now I can go talk to you. Wait, twerp. But the other neat thing about the analog stick being super fucking sensitive on this version of the game, D-pad doesn't work. You have to use the analog stick. Yeah, I know, it's annoying. I'm sure there are ways that you can mod around it, but... Oh wow, the girls have more health than Cloud does. That's funny. Even with Tifa having a bunch of... like, literally everything that she's got reduces HP. The same degree as Cloud, and she still has more health than he does. That's funny. I don't think I've ever seen it math out that way before. Sounds like if Cloud just takes her E, she'll have more health. Maybe it's because she took it. Women who spec into Constitution are hot. Okay, my drinks should be cold enough now. I have a type, large HP. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just give her... does HP stand for her P? Yeah, that word. Yes. her very large health pool. Moose just talking herself up. Ham pizza. Oh, wait. I'll put the power wrist on Tifa. This chest, the item in this chest up here, should be a weapon for Yuffie. Missed. Cloud got shrinked. Wait. Damn it, I forgot. She's long range. Tifa's had a long range weapon this entire time. Or did I put long range materia on her? Is that what happened? That may be what happened. Damn it, I'm about to lose Tifa. Well, okay. Is that what happened? Did I put long range? No, because her weapon is long range. But I don't know if this weapon is long range. It is, okay. And it's got double materia crit. Hell yeah. If we got double growth, let's just go and slap that on there just for fun. Just for funsies. Shits and gigs, as they say. Oh, and also, she's got a long-range weapon. She can be in the back row. I am so smart. But I need to switch Tifa's limit break over to level 2. Which means I'm going to lose this one. There's no point in burning it on this fight. Okay. Time to whoop some Genova ass. Oh wow, it's actually started to already cool off a little bit. It was 81, now it's already back down to 79. Having the fan blowing directly on me is helping as well. Best unique boss music of any enemy in all of Final Fantasy right here. Nothing comes close. Giving me these limit breaks, Genova. I'm gonna use them. So it's just a slugfest until we beat her. I actually don't know if magic would be more effective. Yeah, not really. Unless Cloud's magic hits particularly hard, which it doesn't. I gotta be a little bit more careful about spamming. Oh, okay. Cool. We beat it. I'm gonna have to be a little bit more careful about spamming through slot manipulation with Tifa now that I've got more than one to manipulate for. But that's fine. It's not Sephiroth that you're seeing, Cloud. not to be fooled by Genova's trickery. Dead indeed. There was a really fucked up glitch that could happen at this point in the original PC release of the game, where the boat actually doesn't dock with Costa del Sol properly and you get permanently stuck, like you get soft locked in here. Look like a bear wearing a marshmallow. Cloud, I feel like that's subtly racist. Haha, you cannot leave. You're stuck here forever, Red. If that even is your name. There's literally nothing he can do about this. He's just stuck here forever. Red needs a hug. Yes, he does. Somebody's angry. It's fucked up, but you can actually kick the ball to hit Red. And it's really cruel. Like, I don't know why they gave you the ability to kick a soccer ball at Red, but it's kind of fucked up. Okay, get one of these. Let the boy sleep, right? Like, why do we have to be mean to Red? Like, that's totally unnecessary. Just a darn minute. Where'd Red go? Oh, there's Johnny. Oh, wait, don't I, like, miss the confrontation with Hojo if I rest before I go down to see him? I remember now. Okay, well, we can't see Hojo now. Oh, well. Not that it really matters. Okay, I'm going to pause for a minute, take a quick break. I'm going to try to stretch my hip out a little bit because this is kind of fucking annoying. I will be back in just a few minutes. Okay. I am back. And also, protein bar, because I'm getting a little hungry. Have myself a snack. Ah! The wrapper, no. Whom's to be pinging me on Discord? Oh, right, it was Ne'er-do-well. Yeah. This is, this is certainly a tiger-striped ML with rainbow glitter. That is exactly what this is. Like, hot damn. That is very rainbow. But it's a tiger stripe ML with rainbow glitter. Yeah. I mean, I kind of fuck with it. Kinda. Like, as this one person in the Discord described it, what an utter singularity of poor taste. And yeah, it kinda is. This is kind of really fucking ugly. But in the perfect way, you know what I mean? Like, somebody out there is going to get on stage with this guitar and you're going to immediately think, yep, okay, I see it. I see the vision. I understand why this person plays that guitar. That guitar is that person. That's what this guitar is. This guitar screams like an aesthetic choice that somebody out there has made, and it's perfect for that person. I don't know if that's me, but that is what that is. That is the guitar that is. And you know what? I fuck with it. I see the vision. It's the Matryoshka. Damn it. Cloud's about to take me, basically. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, how the fuck? Is the big one not dead yet? Just pure visual noise, or audio noise, rather. Just constant overlapping sound effects. I'm actually kind of getting to a point where I'm not entirely sure how much longer I'm going to be able to stream today, because my hip is really fucking starting to hurt. And that's on top of the fact that I just took like 800 milligrams of ibuprofen a couple hours ago. I'm not thinking about how warm it is in here anymore. I would love to stop that. But, yeah. Because what ends up happening is I have to be careful about sleeping on my... God damn it, Cloud, get away from the fucking staircase. You can tell I'm getting a little cranky. What ends up happening is I have to be careful about sleeping on my left side. Which I did. I can't use Bolt, because that Bolt will heal this thing. I ended up sleeping on my left side yesterday, and I slept for like 10 straight hours on my left side with my knee, like, with my leg kicked out in front of me. So like my knee is like a 90 degree to the rest of my body, which, with as wide as my hips have gotten on HRT, means my femur is like kicked way the fuck over, like that, and it's putting tension on the actual leg. one of the interior joints, like one of the ligaments in the hip. Which just so happens to be the same ligament that got torn when I dislocated my hip running track and field in high school. So, yeah. No, not necessarily hangry. Wizard staff, which is a weapon for Eris. I'm sure she'd love to show Cloud her wizard staff. Yeah, I'm a side sleeper as well, but like I said, I just have to be careful if I fall asleep. I have to be careful about making sure I keep my leg propped up in a certain way if I fall asleep on my left side. If I sleep on my right side, it's not nearly as much of an issue. It's like if I sleep on my left side, what ends up happening is my leg does this. And that puts tension on the inside of the hip, like part of the joint of the hip, that like there's no good way to get to like massage it, so it just like gets really like inflamed and achy. It's because my hips are just too big. I've tried a heating pad, and again, it's like it's way too fucking deep into the joint to be able to like do anything about it. I just kind of have to like keep pressure off of it, or like I was pressing OK to jump. There's nothing else to pick up. I pressed OK to jump. I just have to be careful to like keep my leg at like positions and angles, and like when I'm sitting down to make sure that my leg isn't like rolled one side to the other too much. I gotta go down first. Aha! Back attacks! The only way I've ever actually been able to like deal with it is just getting steroid injections like directly in the area down there. That's the only thing that's been able to like properly like, calm it down for any period of time. But that's also expensive and my insurance won't cover it. I've already tried. So I just kind of have to suck it up and deal with it. Oh wait, goddammit, I do have to go to the top. Yeah, I know. Bane of my fucking existence is dealing with fucking insurance. Everything's gotta go through fucking insurance. Hi, say hi to the chicks. To the little baby birds. Aren't they so cute? If you take the treasure, it's just Phoenix Downs. Not super useful for me. But the reason I did that is because it increases Tifa's, like, friendship meter, like, hidden mechanic thingy. And it's also really funny, if you go up there with Red, he'll be, like, panting and salivating. Fizz balls. Somebody... Oh, Tifa leveled up. Do it. More back attacks. I always get such a wild sense of vertigo on this screen. I'm not entirely sure I understand why. It's a bomb. Who's got this? Cloud's got this. Perspective is weird. That's gotta have something to do with it. I think it's because the like screen, like as you move, it does this like bouncing thing. Oh, it's gonna explode. It shouldn't kill me. Rip. No, you didn't see that. That's not a thing that just happened. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe that's all pixely brain do weird things. Yeah, see how it's like kind of like the motion of the camera panning down the screen is not consistent. It's weird. What? I dealt enough. Why? Why explode? Okay, whatever. There's the Force Stealer. And Carbon Bangles. Everybody's got the same magic defense. Interesting. Actually, I should put a summon on Yuffie. Although there's... yeah. Just took more painkillers. I won't let my brain explode today. I'm already kind of at, like, the limit of, like, the safe amount of ibuprofen I can take in a 24-hour period. So... fuck it, I'll put long range on her. Stick her in the back row. Why not? Have the girls in the back row with long range. And Cloud will tank. Adding different types. Tylenol doesn't do anything for me. So I don't even bother with that. I'm gonna try and sleep it off. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do once I'm done with the stream. Some stronger stuff I could use, but it always tears my stomach up, so... What do you mean chat disconnected? Successfully connected? What's going on here? Uh-oh. What's going on here? Is everybody still here? Still alive? Okay. I feel disconnected. Yeah, same. What is going on? Fine on your end? That's weird. Because I got a message saying chat disconnected, and then, like, concurrent viewers went from 7 to 3. So I don't know what's going on. Did I just hear the gates to hell open up outside? What the fuck was that noise? It sounded like... Oh, you know what? It's probably the bar across the street. Sound of people screaming. Because it is a sports bar. I wonder if there's like some game going on. I'll show you my gates of hell. Yeah, sports. My favorite. I guess it could have also been like tires squealing. Okay. OBS, what is it? What is it you're trying to tell me? The audio stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended. Okay, because I went quiet for 3 seconds. Shut up. Well, I'm not really into sports or anything that has a favorite team. I can spend that energy elsewhere. Yeah. Like, it's just not something I care about. Like, I see people get, like, massively over-invested in sports to the point where that, like, your team losing or winning is, like... Like, I'll admit, I got invested in the idea of the New York Knicks losing the night that Trump was in attendance. That made me happy. And then literally their next game being a blowout victory because Trump wasn't in attendance. That made me happy. But like, the emotional investment to like constantly be disappointed in your team losing. There's got to be better things you can be doing with your life right now. Be nice to him, Yuffie. Watching random professionals making millions of dollars while I'm sitting here broke just doesn't do it for me. And so many of these sports guys having money issues like 5 years after retiring, it's like, bruh, what the fuck is wrong with you? You signed a $20 million deal, and like by your 40s, it's all gone. What the fuck is wrong with you? How do you spend $20 million? Like, I can't even conceive of spending that kind of money. I don't want many things in life. I seek out experiences, not things. Okay? Like, maybe I just don't have the brain to, like... I feel like I'd get bored having that much fucking money. Okay, that was tire squealing. I don't think I have enough money for a lifetime ticket. Question, sorry, I was chasing turkeys out the garden. 1, do I like okra? I love okra. Fried okra is my fucking jam. Thoughts on okra in stir fry? I'd try it. Fucking love me some okra. Like, it's not gumbo unless it's got okra in it. I'm sorry. Like, you gotta have it. You can spend $64,000 on each individual window pane in your dining room and have like 40 panes in that room. Yeah, but like, I don't. At that point, you're just spending money for the sake of spending money, and I'm like, what, why? Like, give me a nice, modest, okay? Here's the thing. I already know that I would not be happy with a large house. I was referencing a literal house I was in where the owner told me that's what they spent. Jesus Christ. I already know that I would not be happy in a large house. Like, if it's just me and a partner or whatever, something like a split level, that's too much house. That's too much house for 2 people. Like, a simple ranch house with a big-ass living room and, like, 2 or 3 bedrooms and a nice, like, main bath. That's perfect, right? Give me my big-ass living room with an open view into the kitchen, with a back deck, and a fair... Like, I don't need a huge amount of property. I'd like enough property to live on to where I can have, like, my little workshop, and then a space where I can put, like, a couple, like... I can have my gardening, right? Maybe a half acre is all I need. I'd be happy with that. That's perfect for me. I don't need a big fuck-off house. The size would come from how many project rooms are required. I would like to have, like...
a room that I could have like my office in one corner, and then the other side of the room is just like working on like my cosplay stuff. I'd rather, I don't know, feed an orphanage to make it fun for other people's trans surgeries, HRT, better use it than that much money. Yeah, like, if I've got that much fucking money, I'm finding every trans girl's GoFundMe that I can and fucking maxing that shit out. Just like, here you go. Just fucking making it rain for a bunch of trans people trying to get their surgeries done. Like, I don't need all that fucking money for myself. Like, obviously, I'm getting my own shit taken care of. Like, if I had that kind of money, literally what I'm doing at that exact moment is getting myself set up with my FFS, body contour, rib remodel, like bottom surgery, all of it. Get all that shit knocked out in the span of like 6 months and just live the rest of my life donating millions of dollars to other trans people. That said, I would tell fucking no one. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I think... Yes, Wonder Square. I love Cade Sith. He's so precious. You have debt? No, you don't. I get that Barrett. Oh, the MRAD and the Scar, because why not? Fuck yeah. Okay, so we've got Barrett now. No, I need to go to Battle Square. Yeah. I tell some people maybe I could influence politicians and stuff. Politicians are the last people I want knowing I got fuck tons of money. Politicians and cops. Like, no, not a chance in hell. I just want to fund progressives in legislation that can actually do some good. I feel like campaign contributions to like progressive candidates. That's one thing. Okay. Before I go into this, I need to swap out that power wrist for Barrett. So that Barrett can have that power wrist. Wait, god damn it. No, creepy guy following me. Stay away. Oh my god. It's just like real life. Creepy dudes following me everywhere I go. Why can't a cute girl follow me? Look, I'm not going to complain about that, but... Stop. Nope. Always a creepy guy instead. Yeah. Get away. Get away, creepy. I was walking home one night and on the other side of the street, you guys catcalling me a bunch. 100% walk faster. Pinky will confirm this. where were we going? No, we were coming back from the tattoo parlor. One afternoon, one evening, rather. And we're in the station, in the train station, trying to tap one of the card readers to pay for the train. So I walk ahead of the group to try the ones closest to the escalators, because the two that you get to first were not working. Like, they were kicking errors back. So I walk to the ones on the far side next to the escalators, tap, and it works. So I turn around to yell back to the group, like, hey, this one over here is working. And there is a dude, I shit you not, is this fucking close to my face. Gets right up all in my shit and goes, how you doing, sweetheart? I backed the fuck away so fast. Like, I didn't even hear what he said. Hi, Johnny. I didn't even hear what he said, because I just turn around and the dude is right up in my shit. Like, he's on me. It wasn't until we get down the escalator and we're like at the platform waiting for the train that one of our other friends was like, you heard what he said, right? And I'm like, no, I was too startled by how close he was to like know what it was he said. And our friend goes, he said, how are you doing, sweetheart? And I'm like, oh God. Like, no, fuck right off. I think I was talking about him. What do you mean controller disconnect? I was talking about him in the Discord a few nights back. Oh no. I did just save. Fuck. Okay, so I don't know what happened, but my controller got disconnected. God damn it, I gotta restart the game. I did just save, thankfully. Turkeys are really mediocre at harassment. It's small victories, I guess. Oh my god, I gotta start the whole fucking... annoying. Is the controller even connected at all? Okay, let's try this again. Sometimes I do go outside and the boy turkey is confused and starts showing me how big his tail feathers are. Like, he's trying his best. Okay, well, this is not a good sign. What? What's going on? Okay, let's see if it's No, it's immediately disconnecting again. No, it's immediately disconnecting. It's reconnecting and then immediately disconnecting. Okay. Nope. Disconnected. What is going on? No, I have to keep Bluetooth off. If it connects to Bluetooth, it won't work at all. See if I can. Fuck off my cable. Let's see. Like to check if it was on. No, it should be off. Yeah, Bluetooth is off. And the Bluetooth like shouldn't be broadcasting on the controller. It's fucking PS4 controller too, so it's micro mini USB. And not USB-C. So I don't know if I've got another cable handy. Wait. No. Oh my god. No. Nope. No. Oh, that's my other capture card. Wait. The world's fucking longest cable. And it is micro USB. Let's see if this works. Okay, connected. Is it going to stay connected? Maybe. Disconnected. Fuck. So it's not the cable, because that's two cables that it's doing it with. Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's staying on this time. Okay, it's working. Okay, so, all right, I guess this controller lives for a while longer. But if it disconnects, like, in-game again, then I have to, like, exit. Nope, and it's already... Oh, there it goes. Okay. Oh, it reconnected on its own. Okay, cool. Touchy port. No, there's a background service that's hijacking the controller like a zombie background service that's canceling that out. No, it's definitely the cable, because this is not new behavior for this. Because like the actual like port on this is really loose. Like you can feel the cable wiggling around. Barrett just willy-nilly killing dudes. Yup. We gotta go through all this shit again. And we're already 5 hours into this stream. I got some good news today. Okay news. I likely don't have hypertension, just higher than normal blood pressure. Well, that's good. I'm getting on meds to help with that, my receding hairline, and a few other issues. Nice. Next step is going into the device panel, but via control panel and not settings. I only ever use control panel. Like, I literally went and set a taskbar icon for control panel, just so that I never have to go into settings. Yeah, no, like, the fucking settings window thing that micro shit, like, demands that you use for everything these days is so fucking terrible. Like, that's one of the biggest, like, one of the most glaring examples to me of, like, modern culture just being extraordinarily submissive and permissive to power structures, that we were able to let micro shit get rid of the control panel as easily as we did. Like, control panel, group policy editor, PowerShell, and fucking registry editor. Like, they're doing everything in their power to make sure you can't use those 4 things anymore. And it's like, you're wanting to take away 90% of the capability of your operating system and replace it with a jank-ass Android-looking settings panel that lets you do exactly none % of the things that you used to be able to do. And we want to hide it behind the same justification as forced updates is like, well, if you're going to be using our operating system, you know, we should be able to decide whether or not you update crap because it's like a cybersecurity concern. It's like, no, fuck you. You constantly break shit. Every time you update, something gets fucking broken. Fuck off. Windows key and type control panel every time. I just got tired of having to do that. Because even that doesn't fucking work sometimes. Like, there's a fair chance that if I hit Windows key and type in control panel and hit enter, or I type control and like hit enter or whatever, it'll bring up fucking Bing. Why did they not put... There. I have to keep the game bar active because that's what determines what programs will work with the core parking on my 9950 X3D. Oh, that is stupid. I hate that. Oh my god, stop. Yeah, no, it's 100% the actual, like, cable. The actual plug on the controller itself is like really fucking... Johnny, I might need to I might need to let you buy me a new controller after all. Even though I really don't want to have to. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not happy with Windows either. I feel like there's just so much shit that still doesn't work seamlessly on Linux that it's like it feels like a devil you know, devil you don't sort of thing. I need to be. She says reluctantly. Yeah, very reluctantly. I don't like people spending money on things unless it's for essentials. I still like using macOS when I want to get work done. I never liked macOS. I think, like... Oh my god. I don't know, I just never liked using it. Blade Beam, finally. Swapping between desktops means I can have multiple desktops on each monitor and switch between all kinds of stuff. I need super helpful for how my brain works. Yeah, I'd get overwhelmed way too quickly with that. Considering, like, I'm actually fairly well educated on computers, you'd think I'd be better at using computers. No, I'm a fucking gorilla. In reality, I fucking hate computers. None of this stuff will actually help Barrett. Because you just kind of have to slug it out with dying. Spend most of my time at home on a PC, yet I can't type for crap. The fox was right outside your door? That's cute. Is it the one with the mask? I think you've shown a picture of him before. Her? Her, because you said she's got babies, right? Oh, his. Ah, my hip just popped. Maybe now it'll calm down a little bit. This is the boy your dad and you have essentially traded foxes. Poofy tails are best tails. I agree. Here's the the tail from my Luna cosplay is super poofy. Like, look at this thing. Holy shit. A fucking 3-inch long shag. Extremely floofy. And very soft and squishy too. Like, I found the perfect polyfill for this. And it's still shedding. I just had a piece of fur fly up my nose. And I worked some fucking devil magic with this tail too, because the way it sits when I'm wearing it, it floats like an inch above the ground, so it like bounces perfectly when I walk. It's great. Want to learn from you on cosplay making and stuff like that. Here's my secret, Cap. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, I really don't at the best of times. Like, there are some things that I know really well, and that's like making foam fursuit head bases. Like, I'm really good at sculpting those. I know how to sew. I'm not exactly the best at pattern making. Most of the times I'm just fucking winging it. I'm like, all right, let's see what works. Let's see if this will do the thing that I want it to do. Sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't. I do have a corset that I need to finish making, though. I've got to put the grommets and the bias tape on it. Backstitch, I was never really amazing at backstitching. I do more of like a double-sided ladder stitch where I've got 2 needles and I'm going opposed with them, so it looks like a backstitch, but I've got way more control over it. Okay, Dine, chill the fuck out, dude. Like, he's whooping my shit. I need to just go ahead and, like, fully heal. Holy fuck! Why is he attacking so fast? What is going on? He just bypassed my fucking limit break. I'm just gonna have to fucking heal after every attack, aren't I? Because he's just like fucking spamming me. I've never seen him do this. I don't know what the deal was with that. Yeah. Normally, I don't like doing back stitching. Like, it's always really difficult for me to get the other side even and lined up properly. Um, so I do my like double-sided ladder stitch sort of thing using 2 needles and threads. That, and I don't know if it uses less thread to do it that way. I feel like it uses less. And obviously, if one thread on the stitch breaks, then there's still the thread on the other side that's not broken. Showing you how to fix pants with a back stitch, and honestly, it was the best. I may know exactly which video you're talking about because I'm pretty sure I found it as well. Okay, I'm pretty sure if I hold, it's, I think it's if you hold R1 and R2, it does the like stamina rebuild trick. I love living next to a fucking highway. Crikey, it's the Rosas. Give me that. Okay, yeah, it's Portal 1 or 2. Get out of here. Oh, they're sprinting. Fuck off. Welcome back, Draxus. 3 different shootings last night, all within the same hour. Yeah, none of what you just said surprises me. Wow, that landed really harsh on my ears. I have returned. Today was lovely. Nice. Sprint over the finish line. All right. Okay. Save our game. The Chocobo racing music. The Chocobo racing in Rebirth is actually like really fucking close to the way Mario Kart works too. It's actually kind of hilarious. Anyway, oh god. Yeah. I think this is a good place to stop it for today. I'm probably going to play some more 7 tomorrow. Just because that's kind of what I want to do. But for right now, because of the pain in my hip, yeah, this is a good place to cut it, because this is not calming down. And I can't take any more meds, so I need to not be sitting. Starting to actually like get really frustrating. Anyway. Just make sure that's saved. Yeah. So I'm going to cut it for today. I'm going to pick up with some more tomorrow. Not hip enough to continue. I'm going to throw you off the balcony. Yeah, you must be punished. Yeah. So I'm going to call it. I'm going to pick this up tomorrow, same place. 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, as usual, tomorrow. On the dot, like usual. Alrighty. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. If you have not liked the stream, do so now. Don't make me remind you again. Do it. Yeah, even you back there. I see you. Okay, good. All right. Talk to you tomorrow, everybody.